Welcome to the stream. And we are locked in just like you said. But we are down to two. Tonight and Tuesday. Oh, no. This is the screen I want to be on. Alright. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. So in the last stream, we had 437 encounters with just Buizels of any size. And I would say it was a really successful stream. I got new shinies, not a single shiny Geodude or Graveler. Too bad. And a Golbat is all the way over here, so uh, not interesting. Let's go. Need to make sure I have that all prepared. None of the Vigilante Geodudes, a shiny Mothim. I mean, if shiny Heracross wants to pop up, I'll take him. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's only 4 right here. That's 1. But I am honestly happy to be here tonight because there was one point in the day where I was really thinking I wasn't going to be home in time. So we went up to one of the nearby towns. By nearby, I mean like within an hour from us. And my mom needed to get her oil changed on her car. And turns out something was wrong with it. So we had to leave the car at the dealership to have them fix it. And we didn't know how long that was going to take. And we weren't going to stay in town. And we weren't going to come back home just to bring the car back to get our car. So we stayed in town. And I was really nervous that it was going to take to the point where we couldn't get home in time. Well, it wasn't. It was originally just an oil change, but then I think there was some sort of leak where they had to replace that part of the car, and I don't remember what kind of leak it was, but thankfully it didn't cost much. It didn't take too long. But yeah, we're all good. Alright, I've been trying to avoid all the spoilers for Legend ZA, but I am just too curious. I'm not going to drop spoilers here, but the megas are looking snazzy. Thank you. I'm avoiding spoilers for that, and I was trying my best to avoid spoilers for Crown Jewel, because that was on at 7 in the morning here, And I haven't been home all day. So I was trying to stay off of social media the best I could. So I can watch that in the morning. A day late, but I mean if I can see my goat wrestle in one of his last matches ever, then I'll be happy. And don't mind me, I'm currently multitasking since I didn't have any time to do my morning check on Pokemon Sleep. I'm currently snacking on ranch flavored crinkle cut chips. Oh, I love ranch flavored chips. You never had ranch flavored before? Well, what do you think? One. A ranch is kind of like a salad dressing and a condiment. Oh my god, shiny Zubat. Oh. No, 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 no. Okay, good, I'm in battle with it. I'm not even officially 10 minutes into the stream. Let's go. Yeah, first shiny of the stream. Okay, and once again, I was just a few seconds away from losing it, even though I did save. His name will be Ranch, okay. I'll head back. I'll get it, I'll nickname it Ranch. He can be like the little bits of chives that's in Ranch. A point redeem idea could be name a guy. In fact, I have... Yeah, I have name a shiny for 750. I completely forgot I had that. For just like a brief moment. Okay, he will be named Ranch. change name. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. Ranch. All caps. Okay, gotta make sure I have all my other shinies. In the right spot. Okay, yeah, we're good there. And 15 minutes in and I'm already making your stream amazing. Yeah, it's not stupid in any way. It's I'll tell you, I am so glad that you brought up the conversation of ranch, and then, like, in the distance, I see a shiny Zubat, and it just works perfectly. Okay, let's... Wait, hold on. There's a thunderstorm in 2 areas, but yet this one doesn't get a massive mass outbreak. I mean, not that I need one. A team effort, absolutely. Then we have... Yeah, we're gonna have to make up for the severe lack of Buizels from that first run. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Where does the name Buizel come from? I think it's a mix of buoy and weasel. Yeah, like buoyant weasel, something along those lines. Yeah, I found 5. 454. Yeah, I don't know why I'm even trying to go towards the Alpha Rapidash when it won't even be there. Aw. One of these, well, hopefully one of these run-throughs today, I can find the shiny Alpha Heracross. Right, 1, 2. Okay, looks like it's just 2. We pronounce buoy as boy in Australia. Alright. I did not know that. Oh, ah. I would say it's like a language difference and like American English, English, and Australian English are all different. Guy who's sliding off a cliffside. Right, and I don't want that happening. Especially with alpha Magikarp that are looking to eat me. We tend to use British English. Alright. Yeah, alpha Magikarp out for blood. True. You know, I will be completely honest when it comes to like the different versions of English. I'm pretty. Oh, look, Inferno. But I'm pretty sure I'm only familiar with like the slang and stereotypes for for Australia. Alpha Magikarp runs the underground crime ring in this land. Crime boss Magikarp. You know, I wouldn't doubt it. You know, I hope I see an Alpha Buizel this run. Round. I think I'm a big fan of range player. Yes, let's go. 3. Oh, this one's just chilling in the water. 4, 5, 6. Uh, what other range flavor things are there? Let's see. Here, there's ranch flavored chips or crisps. You can also get taco shells, uh, chicken, pasta. Like, there's so many different things you can get. Like, there's Kraft mac and cheese that's ranch flavored. Yeah. 64. Oh, you absolutely are. Okay. Alright, before anyone tries to call me out. No, I am not sponsored. However, I feel like I need to... That's not the thing I'm... Unless... But yeah, that is. Alright. So here, we have... Here it is. We have, like, actual bottles of ranch seasoning that you can use to make dip, uh, your own ranch dressing, and you can use it for so many other things. Oh no, it's like a powder. Yeah. For legal reasons, I have to say, do not snort it. Oh my god, the timing of your response in my part of the chat. That was absolutely perfect timing. Yeah, we do. Alright. Alright, preparing the vacuum. Alright. Man, none of these are the ones I'm looking for. So I'll just kind of go back in. Which is why we are the best candidates for getting hired at Pokemon Company. 2 people for the price of 1 brain cell. Yes. That is awesome. Alright, let's see. Okay, so I should have most of this area. All of this area. Okay, perfect. All of my Buizel spots are... A ranch seasoning powder seems great, though. Oh, it is wonderful to have. Oh, you can use it on popcorn. You can use it on, like, goldfish and put them in the oven with vegetable oil. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mm. Okay. Like sometimes when I'm making chicken, I will put That mixed with black cherry chipotle barbecue seasoning, just to give it that sweet, ranchy, and tangy flavor. It really is delicious. You are legally obligated to make that and send it to me in chat. Look, if we had that sort of teleportation technology, I absolutely would. Well, let's get Jeff Bezos on the phone. He'll make that happen. And since we are testing out the technology, we would get it for free. Oh yeah, there's a gym chart. Wait, if we did have that kind of technology, there are so many things I would just be willing to trade with you. We would be helping Jeff Bezos by giving him exposure. Yes. What one did I find? Oh, shallows. Okay. Turn around. All the way over here. One, two. Oh. Also, Bezos has terrible PR because he's part of the billionaire class. So him being charitable and giving us, the poor, the tech for free would be good for his public image. Exactly. And if he could do that for us, then people will be like, you know what? He seems like a cool guy. Maybe I'll work out a deal with him or something. I didn't even catch any Pokemon this round, so I can just do this. Okay, I am now switching to PC. I need to download the software to keyboard. Okay. I didn't count those last two. Alright. Okay, it's night. You know what? I'll still go over. Because there is always a chance for another nighttime shiny. Okay, that took that. What? Ah. One, two. Three, four. And I am not doing so well with this round. Oh yeah, it's foggy out. Excuse me. Maybe there's a chance that... Nope. Okay. Heracross doesn't want to be pink yet. Alright, well, I got 0 this time. Ah. Yeah, I really should just keep searching during the day instead of attempting at night. Because I've only found 4 so far. Need to download the manual. My keyboard is silly. I have a tutorial for my keyboard. I am such a boomer. I mean, I always look up a tutorial, no matter what it is. Alright, no shinies want to pop up there. Fly across this river. Right. Two. Three. Four. Okay, well that's... Alright, if I feel like it's too late to look around for Buizel, then I'll sleep until morning. I can make my keyboard rainbow. Yeah. Kinda like this. It has little backlight thingies. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be completely honest, I don't even know how to change the colors. That I would either have to look up a tutorial or call my brother. And I'm sure my brother gets tired of me going to him for all my technology questions. I had to download a program that comes with it. Man, I'm exhausted, but I am not going to waste this opportunity. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That puts me at 290. So if I can get the complete amount of Buizels in the last two areas, then I can hit 500. There's a setting where the lights change when I type. That's so cool. Excuse me. Good thing I'm getting better at knowing when to mute my mic. Alright, with that, Heracross is still Heracross. I mean, it's not like he became Herald or anything. I can show you next time I stream when you're there. Oh, I'm absolutely going to do my best to tune into your next stream. But yeah, if need be, you can also send the link to the one section on Discord. I figured that since other Discords have a self-promote option. Oh yeah, in my Discord server, there is a self-promote uh section. So you can send it there and just be like, hey, I'm streaming right now. Come check it out. But yeah, I see that there's other Discords that I'm in that have that addition. So I might as well do that to help out. I can be like, this message is specifically for Sammy because I want to show off my keyboard. Okay, that I don't know why, but I thought that cricket tater tot looks different. But yeah, you know how I was so excited for the possibility of Legend ZA showing up yesterday? Well, that wasn't the package that showed up yesterday. I have so many different settings. Yeah, unfortunately, Legend ZA is not here yet. But hopefully it will be here before Thursday. Or before 1 p.m. on Thursday. Because we've all been waiting a year and a half since the announcement of the game. I pre-ordered back in July. I am so excited. Like I'm doing my very best to avoid those spoilers as well. However, some of the Poke YouTubers that I am subscribed to, they're like, "Oh, you want to avoid spoilers? Well, screw that. Here's a mega that has been leaked. 3, 4, 5. All right, 4.99. Uh, if I looked at the thumbnail correctly, I'm pretty sure Mega Darkrai is one of them. Like, if that is a real Mega, then I'm a little iffy on it. Like, personally, it just feels weird for Dark Red to get one. I have not seen anything about Mega Meganium. I'm honestly fine with not seeing anything about Mega Meganium, at least not yet. But the only thing that I know about it is from these rumors from, well, not really rumors, they were like leaks, but not image leaks. Like, the only thing I know is that it's gonna have a different typing. Like, just the Mega of it. Well, not completely different. Yeah. All I know is that I'm going to love Mega Meganium no matter what. Yes. Yep. Like, my desktop needs to restart back to phone. I'm excited to see what Mega Meganium looks like, but only when I see it in game. Like, sure, it's not the one I'm starting off with, but I I'm pretty sure one trainer is going to have one. Or if I can, like, somehow get all three starters, then I will absolutely try it out. Uh, Do you know how the Pokemon moves work in ZA? Yes, there are moves, just no abilities. Three. Uh, there's no. Uh, uh, I've avoided spoilers, so, well, I don't know how anything works. Well, thankfully, in the trailers, they kind of described how moves are going to work. Since it's a real-time battle system, there's going to be more of a wait time on moves. I honestly forgot how the power points are going to work, if there's even power points to moves anymore. I'm so curious how this real-time battling works. Honestly, I'm excited to try it out. But I kind of hope that there's an option to go back to traditional battles in case someone doesn't get the hang of it and they want to go back to the old way. I mean, they've had a couple years to work on the game, so I really hope there is a way to toggle that. I'm so used to the turn-based system in Pokemon, an option to keep it would be good. Yeah, like, I say this as though I have a Switch 2 and will be playing. A Legend ZA is for both the Switch and the Switch 2. So eventually, there will be a legal and legitimate way for you to play it. So with my legally obtained Switch, I have bought with money. Yes. I could play it there. Yes. Man, these Staravias are so angry. You could say that I'm playing Angry Birds. There's one, two, 3, 4. Okay, 5, 14. Oh yeah, in all seriousness, I'm excited for the game. I'm not a big fan of how they're handling the Kalos starter megas. But hopefully it's really easy to uh, unlock or to earn them. Like M&J TV's phrased it like uh, they're locked behind online competitive in a brand new battle system that no one has played before. But overall, I am feeling optimistic about the game. I suspect there will be a lot of criticism for the environment decor slash design because they had to use some tricks to keep the memory manageable. Exactly. Like I don't understand why people are complaining about the buildings not having like proper balconies or this tree doesn't look 100% realistic. Like it's a Pokemon game. You're playing for the story and the Pokemon. 2, 3. But I'm seeing quite a few alphas. That was 4, 6. Pokemon has never been a graphics heavy game. Right. 7. In fact, people were even complaining about the chibi art style of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like, technically, the characters have been chibi. It just was in 2D. The point in the battling and catching, not the scenery. Exactly. Like, yeah, this game looks visually beautiful, but that's not the reason why I love this game. The story is great. It introduced a new kind of way to play Pokemon, and it's mostly open world. Excuse me. You- I think ultimately the game is going to be what you make of it. Of course, I think it is valid to critique the game and hold it to higher standards, considering the absolute heck ton of wealth Pokemon have. That is very true. But I think if you go into it wanting to have a good time and keeping an open mind, you'll find things to love. Right, like one of my biggest examples of that, WWE 2K20. Like I was really excited for that game to come out, and when I got it, I absolutely loved it. I didn't care that the graphics looked a little worse than 2K19. I didn't care that there were bugs and glitches on all that stuff. Like, some of those were hilarious. Like, I was playing against my brother and Drew McIntyre, who is a like 6'8" Scottish wrestler. Like, he kind of got stuck in the top of the cell, and he just kind of was trying to pull himself out of it, and I just kept laughing. Yeah, but a lot of people were like, really? We paid this much money for a game that doesn't even run? Like, okay, that that's not entirely true. The game runs. It's just not perfect. All right. Uh, yeah, I think people going into Pokemon ZA wanting to be critical and negative, they're going to be miserable through the gameplay more than necessary. But yeah, when it comes to like video games, I well, whenever I get a video game, I always try to look on the bright side of things. Like whether it's like a free game that was made by like a two-person team or like a $70 game made by a massive uh, company. Like if it's something that I enjoy, I'm going to absolutely find everything that I enjoy in it. And if I see a couple things in there that are like minor annoyances, I'll mention them, but not in like a light where uh, it's going to ruin the game for me. Six. Like, what are some other games where I I kind of loved it while everyone else hated it? I'm yeah, I think Sword and Shield is like another perfect example. Like, people hated that because it didn't include the entire Pokédex. They added DLC instead of like other things. I was like, oh, cool, it's based in the UK. I really enjoyed Sword and Shield. The mod is definitely a lot of fun too. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If for some reason I don't have Legend ZA by the time I stream on Thursday, that is what I'll do for a stream. Two, 7, 8, and 9. But yeah, other things I absolutely loved about Scarlet and Violet, and not Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield before that came out. Uh, the new Pokemon. I loved that there were new regional variants, and they were getting evolutions. And the wild area was like something that really led into my love for open world games. So I absolutely wanted to explore as much as I could. Like, yeah, when it comes to the things that I didn't like about the game, uh, mainly how some of the routes were too straightforward and there wasn't too much to do. I mean, granted, that's how some routes are in Pokemon, but I don't know, it felt kind of different. Like with other Pokemon games, they made it so the routes are so grandiose and it had soul behind it. And also, it's the names of like Galar Mine number 1, Galar Mine number 2. Like you you couldn't have thought of anything better? But then again, those are just minor complaints. They didn't ruin the game for me. I absolutely love those games still. Yeah, I feel like more people need to take some kind of approach like that. Like, if you think you're going to enjoy the game because it's a franchise that you love, go for it. Give it a try before you give your full opinion on it. If it's not something that you're familiar with and you still want to give it a try, give it a try. If you like it, then welcome to the team. If you don't like it, then give your opinion and move on. But if you eventually want to come back and give like the next games a try, go for it. But yeah, you're never going to see me complain about a game before it even comes out. Like, I will make some minor comments, like, this is a weird thing to do, but I'll give it a try. However, if it's something that doesn't interest me, I'm just gonna move past it. Not even comment. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. Uh, I've noticed quite a big uptick in gamers, usually male, who criticize games with female protagonists that aren't super hot, but they haven't played the game at all. They are just regurgitating what some alpha bro has said, so you get a whole bunch of people saying same three complaints everywhere. You see, that is where I'm different from other guys. I don't play video games for the look of the protagonist or any of the villains or characters or anything like that. Like, if I do feel the need to say something about a character, this is because you don't have brain rot. Exactly. Like, for instance, I would And, like, if I see a character that has, like, a cool design, I'll be like, this character right here, I like the way that his hair looks. Or, let's say, I think the outfit matches the eye color perfectly, or something like that. And honestly, I've seen people, like, make comments about how they think insert name of anime character is hot. Like, you look at the age of these characters before you make that comment. Like, Misty, she is underage, I'm pretty sure. Or, uh, honestly, I can't think of any others. Like, besides Pokemon characters. Okay, the only other character I can think of is Hatsune Miku, but I don't know how old she is. Hmm? Three. Hatsune Miku is officially 16 years old. So, people need to get their act together. It reminds me of people complaining about Ellie from The Last of Us, because they dressed her really conservatively. The girl was meant to be 13. Like, good lord, people. Exactly. It just shows your true colors. Okay, was one, two, three. That makes sense. Miku does have that playful kind of music that would appeal to other 16-year-old girls. Yeah, I actually have only heard about Hatsune Miku, I don't know, within the last year. Oh my goodness. 557. Like, even if an anime character is of age, I'm still not going to say anything about, like, the attractiveness of them. Mainly because I don't find the appeal in fantasizing about cartoons or anything like that. Like, I don't have a thing for a Lola Bunny. I don't have a thing for a Jessica Rabbit. No one like that. I think those kinds of characters are made for certain types of audiences. True. Uh, the idea of the male gaze in media is actually a very interesting one. Yeah. Like, for sure, you're going to find, like, some outliers in, like, any demographic. Like, if you put 1,000 anime watchers in one building and you kind of pull them on, like, what is, what's your reason for watching this anime? Like, one super cringe thing that has been noted is that women who work in bartending or waitressing, if they dress with pigtails and look more young and innocent in their styling, they get significantly more tips from men. That's another example of how the male gaze works. Honestly, yeah, of course, it isn't all male. No, right. Like, if I'm tipping someone, I am tipping based on like how polite they are and how good the service was. Like, it doesn't matter about looks. I feel like you just respect people too much to treat them badly. Well, the thing is, if you treat me like a decent, yeah, if you treat me like a person and not as like a verbal punching bag or anything like that, yes, I will respect you. You know, my mom taught me that treat people the way you want to be treated. So I will treat you with respect. But if I don't get that same kind of respect back, I either, one, will call you out on that, or just not want to hang out with you. Which, unfortunately, that seems to be like a lost art form or something. I think some people confuse respect with obedience or compliance. True. 5, 6. So, if you call them out on their bad behavior, they think you are being disrespectful. That is, that's kind of true on how you phrase it, but I feel like if there is a little bit of disrespect in your voice, it's kind of like if you treat me like absolute crap, then I won't treat you the exact same way, but I will just call you out on it and have just a slight hint of disrespect in my voice because I feel disrespected. Also, there is an inherent respect where everybody deserves to be treated like a person, and a respect that is earned. So if you treat people like trash, you won't be met with politeness or respect that way. But if you are kind to others, and you will earn the respect of others. That is 1,000% true. Because even if I'm just meeting someone for the first time, I will treat them like a genuine human being. But if they don't want to reciprocate that, then I will feel like a little disrespected. So I won't give them the respect that I want them to earn. I find them older generations see respect as being treated blindly like an authority, so they believe that if they aren't respected as an authority, they won't give others respect as people. That is the very sad truth. Like, when I used to work at Taco Bell, there were like several, well, let's just say there were two different kinds of elderly customers. There were the absolute sweethearts that treated people with respect, so they earned respect. And then there were others that felt like they were entitled to being respected, or that since we were working fast food, that we were beneath them. Like, just because we're working fast food doesn't mean that we're not good enough. Okay, just wanted to make sure I'm still playing Legends Arceus. Because for some reason, I've gone an hour and a half into this stream and the entire last stream without a shiny Geodude. That's just so bizarre. Alright, but back on the topic of like basic respect and earned respect. Like, when my neighbors on that side of the wall moved in, I tried my best to, and I treated them like basic humans, and I said, okay, could you please not play in front of my window or around my back door? Because my dog is not a fan of other children. And we don't have any. Oh, it's just my mom and I living here. So we don't have any. I don't have any younger siblings for them to play with. So I figured, like, I said that as politely as I could. So that should be the end all be all. But those and the kids keep playing in front of my window, and they even have other kids on this property that come over and kind of skate in front of our window, which drives my dog mad. So, like, the first few times I was like, guys, can you please take your skating to another part of the property? But they still do it. And sometimes it gets to the point where I have to be like, guys, I've already told you, you're making my dog mad. Please take it elsewhere. But yeah, I don't want to sound like, yeah, it is aggravating. Like, I don't want to sound like the bad guy here, but they're kind of making me sound like a bad guy. Like, I just had a simple request. Please play elsewhere. But it doesn't seem to help. Like, and the thing is, we live on. Okay, hold on. So, I'm gonna do like a little diagram. So, this is the street. And that's like the apartment layout. These are the townhomes, apartments. We live right here compared to the other kids who live right here, while others live more like somewhere over. So, okay, well, we do have neighbors on that side, but those kids I have no issues with because they are respectful. They actually listen, and they can't really play too far, so they are stuck to their little section of the backyard. Which, yeah, my dog can see them, but Ripley actually likes those kids because, like I said, they're respectful. So, since we live pretty much at the end, there should be no reason that these kids should be going past here to play right here or right here. Anyone that lives like in this section can play from like here, the playground, or like right in here. My point is, I have a reasonable request, and I feel disrespected because my reasonable request just went on deaf ears. Alright, let's change the subject. Oh, there we go. Uh, yeah, especially when it comes to the well-being of your dog, too. True. Like, Ripley just wants to play around in the house and rest whenever mom's not home. But when there's kids running around, like in front or behind our windows and doors, it will make him angry. Because he thinks they're trying to hurt us or get inside the house. So he will go into guard dog mode. And when he's barking all the time because of them, it frustrates me. We are now at 589. That puts me at officially over odds. We had an issue with neighbors next to our farm just letting their dogs loose all and to run all around our property. Like, yeah, people don't seem to understand. Similarly, we asked them to not, and to please not do the thing that was causing our farm animals distress. Excuse me. Yeah, I completely get that. Because we had sheep and chicken, and these random dogs were chasing them. That is just really, yeah. Also, it was on our farm, our property. It was dangerous for our livestock. Yeah, because you never know what could happen. One of those dogs could bite one of the animals, or the dog could get stomped. But they refused to leash their dogs to stop them from coming onto our land. Yeah, people just forget the simple concept of common sense and respect. And what ended up happening was that one of their dogs went missing, and they found it had been drowned in one of our dams by a kangaroo. Like, them letting their dogs run on our farm led to its death. That's horrible. I call that irresponsible pet owner. Like, if you're going to take your dog off of the leash and let them run around, that's on that person. Because when dogs chase kangaroos, kangaroos will wade into bodies of water and hold the chasing animal under. Kangaroos only do that when they are desperate. Yeah, I heard that, like, some kangaroos have even tricked people into thinking that they were drowning And when the person goes to save them, they'll do that to them. We told them not to let their dogs on our property because of our animal safety, but also their animals. What? Oh, where am I going? This way. Oh yeah, you warned. Well, you guys warned them, and they didn't listen. Man, a sudden increase of infernos. They could have done that from the start. Exactly. And, oh, after their dog was found drowned, magically their other dogs stopped coming under our farm. Exactly. It's not that hard to get the concept of, well, being a good neighbor, being respectful, and doing a simple request. Right. It was devastating because nobody wants their family dog to die. But if you're so irresponsible. Right. You guys did everything you could, so none of you should even take the blame or feel guilty. Like, it's it's okay to feel bad about what happened. Oh, wait, where? Uh, Up there it is. Man, that is the first one in a while. Oh, oh crap. I get into the battle with the wrong Pokemon. I can still get the shiny there. Okay. Uh, I don't know if they blamed us for it in the end, but it objectively isn't our fault. Especially if you have a dog with a high prey drive. Don't let them loose in the Australian countryside. Fact. Like, it's not your guys' fault that a kangaroo was out there. Like, yeah, I remember what I was going to say. It's okay to feel bad about that unfortunate circumstance with an innocent, well, I would say somewhat innocent dog because it had no control over being on a leash or not. But it really should have learned not to go over onto someone else's property. That is 598. That Snorlax is normal. I really hope that this isn't. Oh, really hope this isn't going to be like shiny Petalil. I don't want to do like any like super late night streams. But if I need to, like if I don't find uh if I don't find Johnny Alpha Buizel by the end of this stream, I'll probably try to start a little earlier next stream and go as late as possible. But that last part really depends on if I don't find it and if I'm babysitting the next day. I should have that information. You know what? I could actually just text my sister and ask. So that way I should have the info this stream. If she has that info for me. What days will I need it for babysitting? But I mean, realistically, I'll only be babysitting for like 4 hours. And it's just one child. She's a very well-behaved 4-year-old. That was 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine. 607. But honestly, there's a chance that she could be in bed right now because she probably got the kids in bed. Okay, oh, here, no. Fly over towards the Heracross, and now I'll fly back just in case. Okay. Must have just been a Pokemon, and not a shiny. I mean, shinies are a Pokemon, but you get what I mean. Like a Pokemon must have just made a noise. I have officially hit 610. Yeah, because my current odds with it being a perfect dex entry, as well as having a shiny charm, is 1 in 585.57, so technically 586, if we round up. And this is going without finding a shiny Weasel. And it also counts for the ones that I've seen before counting. So, I am overall. But then again, the specific Buizel I'm looking for is either, like, the tallest of the standard ones or an alpha. Alpha Buizel, well, shiny Alpha Buizel. Last time I checked, tax season is over. That doesn't start until January, I believe. Honestly, I think that's the case. My mom still helps me with my taxes. Because unfortunately, in schools, they don't teach you how to do taxes. Like, why do we need to solve for X when what we really need to learn about is basic adult things? Like, one of the classes that I had in high school was an intro to auto class where you were taught how to, like, change oil, change a tire. And I only passed that class because of my older brother. He was my lab partner, and I am so grateful that I was able to pass that class. Because he is like a car guy. But one class I didn't need his help in was just any of my culinary classes. I wish I had taken culinary classes. Yeah, they are so fun. Like, when I was in ninth grade, and anytime before that, that school I went to had, like, the bare minimum of classes. However, when I moved to a different school, like 45 minutes away, for high school, it was basically just me on a magic carpet, just exploring a whole new world. Like, there was culinary, intro to auto, horticulture, uh, theater class. There were so many options. And for Spanish, you didn't need a specific GPA to take that. No, my entire senior year, I took Spanish. Four. 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's an alpha. 8, 9. Thank you. But yeah, unfortunately, one of the culinary classes I was able to take, we had a pandemic, and we couldn't actually do anything at school, so everything was online. But my teacher had she had a great way of making it fun, even while we couldn't be in the class. Like, she had this bingo sheet, pretty much, where you could pick, like, I think it was, like, 15 of the things on that card that you could do. Like, for example, one of my favorite things on that was, like, make your own grilled cheese recipe. So, I made, like, a ham and cheese grilled cheese that had garlic butter and crushed up Flamin' Hot Cheetos on the outside. Yeah. Oh, it's really good. Oh man, what was one of those other things in that class that I was able to do? Uh, I think one of them was just make dinner for your family. And you would have to, like, write down what you made, your measurements for your ingredients, and you had to send a picture to the teacher. I don't remember what I made, though. Like, I tried to do all of the cooking ones instead of, like, the research specific restaurants and see what is the, like, healthiest meal you could find, like, on their menu, or what's the unhealthiest. Like, the research for that's boring. I want to be in the kitchen cooking. Oh. I thought I got a message back from my sister, but it was someone else. Okay, if you want, like, if you want some, like, weird but good recipes from a certified fat boy, I'm your guy. What do we give me all recipes? Okay, you know what? I might just make, like, a little section on the Discord where we just share recipes. Because there are some recipes that I would love to share. I'm sure there's some recipes that you'd love to share. My partner hadn't tried toasted sandwiches before, I think. Or I reckon. But I gotta say, toasted sandwich machine, it was so good. Yeah, I have a George Foreman grill that I use for, like, grilled cheese sandwiches or anything like that. But it's so weird how people can go, like, their whole life without trying, like, a toasted sandwich or a grilled cheese or something like that. You know, honestly, if we didn't have a new Pokemon game coming out, like, soon, I would absolutely do a cooking stream. Oh my god. I saw the sparkles, I didn't get a noise. This is my first shiny Shinx. Ever. Well, in this game. But yeah, as I was saying, for a stream I did, like, it was late? I forgot if it was 2022 or 2023. I made banana bread on stream. Or 7. Yeah, banana bread, you can never go wrong with that. But I am not a fan of banana bread when it has nuts in it. Same. Chocolate chips is the way to go. But whenever I think of banana bread, I can only think of that one TikTok of this one guy sitting in his car, and he just kept getting so hyped about getting banana bread at work. Like, it is so funny. Like, how passionate he is about banana bread, especially at work. 1, 2, 3. Wait, I don't know why we keep talking about food. Because it's making me hungry and I don't like eating on stream. Do I want to carefully... Well, yeah, do I want to carefully walk downstairs and grab one of my cookies? It sounds like yes. Okay. I'll do this check, then I'll go downstairs, grab one of my cookies, and then I'll eat that to kind of hold me over until after my stream. You know what? And I think I know which cookie I'm gonna go for. I mean, granted, it's the one cookie I started earlier, but it's a pretty big cookie, and it was kind of falling apart, so I couldn't really eat all of it at once. Excuse me. But yeah, before I go downstairs to grab the cookie, for reference, Crumble has a collaboration with Benson Boone currently. Well, I mean, they closed kind of recently. So. Well, Crumble Cookie, they have like different cookies every week for 6 days because they're closed on Sundays. And this week they had a Benson Boone Moonbeam ice cream flavored cookie. So it's like lemon and blueberry on a chocolate cookie with cookies and cream crumble on them. Oh, it's honestly one of the best cookies I've ever eaten. And this is coming from a guy who is obsessed with Chips Ahoy. I think it's the fruity flavors mixing with the chocolate flavor of the cookie. Like, I'm a weird person for not being that big of a fan of just straight up chocolate, where I actually need another flavor to go with it. And a fruity flavor is like one of the perfect balances. I'm gonna go quickly grab that cookie. Alright, I'm back. And the stream is not sponsored. However, if any representatives from Crumble happens to see this, hi, please sponsor me. I love your cookies. Uh, okay, well, this is all that I have left of it. It's it's a very colorful frosting that tastes like a blueberry and a lemon. Then there's like crushed up like Oreos and like a cream drizzle all on top of a chocolate cookie. Listen, they need to check their emails. I emailed them last weekend. Alright, and that is probably, well, this is probably the only time you guys will get me to eat on stream. Unless Rumble sends me a sponsorship deal, then I will gladly do a stream testing out their cookies. And I'm not going to be the kind of content creator that will just take any sponsorship. I'll take sponsorships that I believe in. Two, 3, 4. Five. 8. 6:53. Oh yeah, if Crumble hits me up with a sponsorship, I'll take it. If the company that makes Chips Ahoy and Cheez-Its, Hidden Valley. Oh, Chips Ahoy, so Chips Ahoy, their standard cookies are basically just little chocolate chip cookies that you can get at home or something. But that's why I'm so addicted to them. Excuse me. Then they have like so many different varieties, like Reese's, uh, Candy Blasted. Then they currently have this Stranger Things collab where they're like chocolate cookies with like a strawberry filling. And people call me insane for liking them over Oreos. Like, don't get me wrong. There are some Oreos that do taste good. Like red velvet Oreos or some other one. But I haven't tried these other ones you were describing. But yeah, just think about them as like homemade cookies, but made in a factory. But they are so good. Like you can either get them like kind of crunchy, or if you don't like the crunchiness, you can always go for the chewy variety, which are like soft. Like that brings me back to another time when I worked at Taco Bell. Uh, my former boss, who doesn't work there either, uh, he needed someone to cover like a late night shift, and I hate the night shift. So oh my god, another Luxio. Okay, but I hate working nights. So I reluctantly did it, and then when we got out of there at like 4 in the morning, I sent him a message in like this work group chat that we had, and I was like, "You owe me Chips Ahoy." And the next day that I was there for work, boom, I had a pack of Chips Ahoy cookies waiting for me. And then for my birthday one year, he got me a pack of a bag of pretzels and a pack of Chips Ahoy cookies. But the pretzels were mainly because uh, sometimes I didn't get a chance to take like a full 30-minute break. So since everyone else got smoke breaks, I wanted to take a smoke break. So I would just use the pretzels. Mm, such a good way to make use of a smoke break. Absolutely. While everyone was filling their lungs with metal or cancer, I was filling my stomach with pretzel rods and nacho cheese. Like, I would actually stand outside the building, just kind of leaning back with a pretzel in my hand, kind of like this, where I would just kind of pretend I'm smoking, and then if one of my usual customers would come by and be like, "I didn't know you smoke," then I just take a bite of the pretzel and be like, "What do you mean?" Wait, I don't know if that makes me like childlike or just someone who wants to just have a little snack on their break. But either way, I got smoke breaks. I don't know if it's childlike and actively inhale into your through. I'd say it's a little more responsible. Yeah, sensible. That's the word. But yeah, I wouldn't say that it's me like judging smokers. Like, it's your body, it's your choice. It's just that I'm doing something that is healthier, and I actually got like a proper break for that. Uh, excuse me. Oh yeah, that's a Buizel. And 9 is 670. Oh yeah, there's rain, so there's no fire horses. One of these days, well, preferably today or Tuesday, that Heracross is going to be shiny. Oh. It is 673. Which, that's too many. Without a shiny. I mean, not really without a shiny. I've gotten 2 Luxios, a Shinx, and a Zubat. And one of them was like my first of a shiny in this game. No message from my sister. As far as I'm aware, still no email from Rumble. Where am I going? Don't text and fly. In fact, don't even text and drive. Yeah, still nothing from Rumble. What? Does having 334 YouTube subscribers not count as being an influencer? What about my over 1,000 followers on Instagram, even though I get like 2 likes at most? How many do you need to be an influencer? I have no idea. I think just influencer is like generalized to having like a large enough fan base where you can actually make money from it. I also mentioned my TikTok, which has uh, uh, okay, yeah, I have 51 followers on there. So that's not too bad. Okay, why am I getting a video on TikTok for an AI power slap competition between Bob Ross and Helen Keller? Like, why? Yeah, Bob Ross would never slap a woman. In fact, Bob Ross and the Joy of Painting is one of Ripley's favorite shows. Like, I kid you not. We will put the Joy of Painting on for Ripley, and he'll just kind of lay down on one of the couches and just look at the TV. I don't know if it's just the soothing voice of Bob Ross or something else, but he really seems to enjoy it. And I do too. You can never go wrong with a nice, relaxing painting shows. I often tune in during my weekend mornings. Oh, that sounds like a great way to wake up. That's when most of the streamers I watch are asleep. You know, that's understandable. But right now, you get to watch a silly goose like me. Okay, yeah, there's only 685. I just realized I'm 2.5 hours in. Now, why do I keep trying to go to that area when it's raining? Yeah. Yeah, where is this tax evader? Oh, I don't know why, but I thought that one Combi was stuck in the mountain. We need to find this tax evader. And not, like, three lynxes or a bat. Okay, I think Luxio and Chinks are the new Geodude and Graveler. You know what? Hey, Gyarados, if you want to be shiny, please do, because I have the perfect nickname for you. And that nickname, if I can catch like a shiny flying Gyarados, would be something along the lines of shrimp fry, but replace the word fry with fly. Okay, the gym car. We're over there this time. Well, when I get back to the camp, I'm going to have to check how many shinies I've actually caught today. And I'm sure the Shinx line has overtaken Geodude for the most shinies of a single evolutionary line that I've found in this game. One, two, three. Bro, I didn't do anything to you. Why are you mad? Oh. 693. Yeah, let's return to the village. What do you mean I can't? Uh, what do you mean? No, I don't want to. Yep. There. Do that. Okay, but yeah, there's 4 on this page from the Jinx line. There's number 5 right there, and number 6 right there. Come on. Yep. Honestly, I have no idea. Yeah, I think it's the high spawn rates, and I'm assuming, like, completed Pokedex entries. So there's my first in-game shiny. Get on this side. Like, I kid you not, this is crazy. And I thought the Geodudes were excessive. Yeah, the gang's all here. Alright, let's go. If I'll take this back, that back. There. There we go. Alright. I wasted enough time in this village. I was just blown away by the sheer amount of shinies I have for that line. And I finally got my first shiny Shinx, which is insane. Dude. 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8. We have officially hit 701. You know, I have a feeling that this is going to be the most brutal shiny hunt. Before. And there's an alpha right here. Oh, oh my god, where? Oh, I found it! Shiny Magikarp! I don't think it's the alpha. Nope, it's not the alpha, but it's a shiny Magikarp. Let's go! Yeah, Crime Boss subordinate Magikarp. My bad. His name is Pablo. Not gonna lie, that's kind of a weirdly fitting name for a Magikarp. I don't know why. Like, when I think of Pablo, I think of Backyardigans, which there's a blue penguin named Pablo. But yeah, when I get back to the camp, I will absolutely name it Pablo. In fact, that is... Wait, did I already mention that was my first shiny Magikarp in this game? And now it's going to go with my shiny Gyarados. Which I believe that was my first Outbreak shiny. I could be wrong about that. Oh, welcome to the stream, Light Enigma. I hope you're having a great day. I was so caught up in... Oh my god. No, no, wrong thing, wrong thing. And turn around. Ah, heck. Okay. Yeah, my first shiny Kadabra. I think in anything. Oh, come on. Oh, get in the ball. Alright, We're just gonna forget about that. You guys saw nothing there. Oh my god, Shiny Kadabra! Let's go, first try! Right, guy? Yeah. Totally first try. Oh yeah, Eevee and Zorua, those are great choices for favorite Pokemon. Oh, Hisuians are... I'm assuming that's what that means. I got this little guy. Shiny Hisuian Zorua. That right there. One, two... You know, I just realized I didn't even count the 4 that I found on that coastline because of the Magikarp. So... 5... I forgot how many I found over here. And so we're at 708. What have you been... And what have you... Goodness, the moon is huge. Alright, time to head to the camp and name that shiny Magikarp pup. Oh. Well, I'm talking to this guy. And again, all the way back here. Oh, it's level 19. Alright, change name. Yeah, I'm glad that you've been good. Let's move this up here. And then I can go to Dabra. I'm just going to mass release these. Because realistically, I'm only planning on catching shinies in this stream and the last stream. Okay, unless I can get like a Buizel outbreak. You can avoid spoilers before you get it. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest issues when it comes to just anything, really. People announcing spoilers for no reason except to, like, ruin it for other people. Yeah, I've already heard about, like, people data mining the games. Like, just leave it a surprise. Let people discover things on their own. Like, this stream is a spoiler-free zone. Like, if I ended up getting spoiled on, like, some new megas besides the one that I already heard about, then I would keep it to myself. Unless I'm specifically asked otherwise. Oh my god. I'm gonna get some selling. Okay. And 53 nuggets. That will give me 530,000. I put it. And okay, yeah. I did put Pablo all lower, well, almost all lowercase, besides the P. But yeah, from the looks of it, I won't be able to, like, stream all night on Tuesday night because I will be babysitting the next day. So I'll do my best to start my stream an hour or so early, just so I have a chance to try to get the shiny alpha Buizel. Yep. But for now, that really depends on if I can get a shiny Alpha Buizel this stream. I've been finding shinies, I've been finding alphas, and I've been finding Buizels. And the most I've gotten out of that jumble, like as of late, is Alpha Buizels. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 8, 9. That puts me at 7, 7. Well, yeah, if you're planning on sticking around for the rest of the stream, you'll absolutely know the answer. And if not, I'll have that info in the Discord. Just out of pure curiosity. Okay. Yeah, so I would need to have 10 more jump out of trees, and have it use double edge 35 times. Yeah, honestly, same here. But then again, you can find them in headbutt trees in, the Johto games. It would give me a heart attack if a massive person-sized beetle fell out of a tree on me. Well, that's fair. Ah. One, 2, 3. That puts me at 720. Like, I'm seeing a very good amount of alphas, like, when it comes to the Buizel. So, I am having, like, that sense of confidence. But if I end up finding a Buizel that is the shortest possible Buizel, I will be upset. Like, I cried a little bit after getting Shiny Petalil, and I would probably cry if I got the shortest one for the Buizels, but for a different reason. Uh, what? Yeah, I think it is in trees in the Wayward Woods. Unless I just haven't been checking the Grilling Grotto that often. I did not tell you to stop flying. Two, 3. That one's an alpha. 4. Oops, 7, 12. Honestly, I have no idea what number we started at. I'm pretty sure it was like the late 400. Yeah. Yeah, 400 seems really accurate. But I am way over odds. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. You're at 734. On Heracross. Oh. Um, 7:30. Excuse me. You know, I had a very valid crash out over the Geodude line. Maybe I should do that with the Shanks line. But then again, that one's more understandable, I think. Oh yeah, I have that whole line perfected. So, okay, I guess that's on me. But the Geodude line, they have no business giving me 5 shinies. And I know, some people will say, it's a shiny. Like, yes, I understand that it's a shiny. But, do I really need 5? Well, technically 4 since I needed 1 anyway. I mean, true. But what am I gonna do with that extra Geodude? And what am I going to do with those extra, those extra 3 Luxio? I mean, if anyone that pops into my stream wants to do a trade, I'm down. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 42. Relax? Nope. Yes, 742 weasels have been spotted in the past 2 streams. But yeah, I'm really hoping I can get lucky with one of these. Here. Let's make sure I have some sort of Pokeball ready. So I don't have to do any scrolling. Four, 6, 7, 8. 750. Alright. One, two. It's 752. There. Here. On a bit. Alright, so I know that we've been having, like, sporadic conversations about Legends ZA. But what are some other, like, Pokemon games you would like to see? Like, they don't have to be strictly, any, like, Legends games. They could be, like, a new Mystery Dungeon game, or, like, a Pokemon horror game. Like, get crazy with it. I want a Pokemon horror game, or a Pokemon pet simulator like Nintendogs. That would be adorable. Like, something I would love to see is, like, a true, uh, Pokemon cooking game, kind of like a Cooking Mama. Three, four, 5, 157. You know, I don't really have to specify true, because I'm getting my memories kind of mixed up. He had made a Pokemon game, but it wasn't, like, a Cooking Mama remake. That was just some sort of Thanksgiving one that they did. The Pokemon one was just Pokemon Black and Blue. But yeah, a Pokemon cooking simulator or just game would be really fun. What? Okay. Either that or like a true Pokemon racing game besides Pokemon Dash. Oh, there's an Eevee outbreak. Okay. I'm willing to go out of my way. For Eevee. Another game, Park 3. Two, 3. 4, 5. 7, 8. And that brings me to 765. Why is the Alpha Buizel at large? It is... And there's a warrant out for its arrest because of tax evasion, and once it's captured, it's going to guard duty. Oh, EV outbreak is right next to the Alpha Rapidash. Yeah, the Samuelin stream lore is just crazy. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. How about this EV ramp? Oh! Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, you're using Mimic. And down goes the EV. There we go. Alright. Now back to my usual. I'm surprised we're not using. Hey, hold on, what? What word do I have censored? Those when you keep track of shit. Oh. Yeah, I haven't been uh, keeping track of how many shinies I've found like throughout. Uh, oh, oh yeah, I don't keep track of phases. I mainly just keep. I don't be. It's really weird. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the way I currently have it is kind of simple enough for me to focus on as well as like the actual shiny hunting. And besides, I tend to get really distracted. appreciate the help. I'm not saying that, like, any other way is not a good way. I'm I'm just saying, like, this is one of my first times using, like, an actual counter to keep track of encounters and stuff like that. I'm not a I'm not one of those who actually shiny hunts religiously. I'm just doing it to complete a village. But yeah, if I ever get to the point where I I want to try other methods, I'm absolutely down to give it a shot. I don't have the emotional fortitude to shiny hunt like a pro. I am frequently. Honestly, I like to. Like, whenever I try to shiny hunt, I consider it more of like world building than actual shiny hunting. Because we can pick a target and we can make a backstory on why we're looking for a said target. Like, Paris was for aggravated assault, Petalil was for eco-terrorism, and Shiny Alpha Buizel, that's for tax evasion. If Sphere was on the list, it would be arrested for being way too gosh darn cute. Our maladaptive coping mechanisms are now literally world building. Yes. Ooh. Wait, did we offer? Ah! Oh my goodness. Hey, what do you mean? Did I miss something and not see any sparkles or hear anything? So the shiny alpha Buizel. Yes, this is a shiny alpha Buizel. Either that or if I can find one that's like exactly 2'8". Oops. Man, 11 EVs. I was not expecting that number at all. Return to the village. Wait, I'm really hoping I can get lucky this stream. So then the last stream can just be targeting Pokemon that I would love to have. Like Shiny Spheal and Shiny Alpha Heracross. I don't get as many spawns during because they're either taken up by a Zubat or Drifloon. Six, 7, 8. Ooh, 10. Okay. We are now 770. Man, this run is basically, well, this route that I have is basically just weasel searching plus some scenic routes. So I don't completely lose my sanity. Because that shiny Petalil run was pretty much just me going from that one camp to the home of trials to the Cotton's Edge Prairie, then back. So that was repetitive, mind-numbing stuff. This, on the other hand, this on the other hand, I can look around for just additional shiny Pokemon. And I think it's a great way to kind of loop back around to catch the other end of the little shoreline that it's on. Would it go a lot faster if I cut out the Grilling Grove, Romanus Island, and Stangeum Flats? Yes. But would that make the route more boring? Probably. Would I lose my sanity? No, because I already lost that. And besides, maybe I can find a shiny version of Ash's dad over here. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm very curious about how many Pokemon actually spawn in all 5 areas. Two, three, four, nice, 785. So I know there. Uh, or Madam, that can spawn in trees in every area. So I'm assuming that also means Burmy. The Geodude line, I believe, shows up in 4 out of the 5 places. Alright, if things go smoothly, I should hit 800 this run through. Well, kind of smoothly. I mean, I would love to be able to find a shiny alpha before 800. One. Two. Three. Four. 5, 6. Seven. Well, that is... 1, 2, 3. Alright, we are at 795. And unfortunately, my shiny odds won't go up any higher, except if I find a massive mass outbreak or a regular mass outbreak. Where is this guy? Uh, I have no idea. I wish this game had a guaranteed alpha Buizel that uh, is in an area a massive mass outbreak can spawn. Because then I would just be soft resetting for it. Like after the mass outbreak. Oh, after the massive mass outbreak is over. Well, now I have to head this way. Okay. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. Which means we've officially hit 800. The first time in any of our shiny hunts where we've had a perfect number leaving our little run. We need to alert authorities across the world. It is time to go international. Absolutely. I don't want to continue. I want to go back to the village. And I haven't had a massive mass outbreak in the Obsidian Fieldland in hours. I've had standard outbreaks, but not massive mass outbreaks. And unfortunately, this is not a situation where I could go to Pokemon Go for help. Because I don't have any Buizels in that game. I mean, I've had Buizels in that game, but never a shiny. There's one. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, we are officially at number Bob. Also known as 808. Oh my god. It's a Wurmple. Goodness is partying over here. Alright. If I was going by phases, that would be like... I think phase 7? Today? But I was literally just thinking to myself, you know, I would just love to hear a shiny sparkle on this side of the map. I did hear it, just not the area I was really talking about. But I would gladly take another shiny Wurmple. One, 2. You know, I am 9 well, technically 10 Weasels away from being at the odds for just a level 10 entry with the shiny charm. That's right, I accidentally changed it up a little bit. I went through the mountain. Just needed to keep myself on my toes. Yep, there's a chip jar. Alright, so I'm going to have to be quick through this area because there's a space-time distortion forming in the area I need to check. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. Ow. So that it's 8, 16. Return to the village. In fact, I think that was my third shiny Wurmple overall. Which, absolutely happy to get a shiny Wurmple. Because I have shiny Beautifly, shiny Dustox. I guess it is also competing with getting an alpha of a certain type too. Uh, uh, so we have to calculate for alpha, alpha Buizel, and then a shiny alpha Buizel. Oh my goodness, what's up with all the rain and fog? 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 7, 8. That is 824. But honestly, I have no idea what are the odds of getting of getting an alpha bleed. Because some runs I go like, yeah, some runs I get like 0, other runs I get like 3. Sometimes I even get 2 right next to each other. One, two, here, 8. But I mean, I've gotten pretty lucky with shiny alphas. Granted, I only have 3, but some people haven't gotten that many. Like I've gotten a yeah, I've gotten a Paris, Stunky, and Brickatoon. As far as I'm aware, none of them are perfected in my Pokedex. They're just at level 10. But then you add the shiny charm to the mix. You know, the way I think about it, if I don't get it today, then I might have a better chance on Tuesday. But that doesn't guarantee anything. To uh, I'm currently trying to rework my overlay for origami, but I keep getting distracted by watching closely for shiny Buizel. There's an alpha, just not a shiny. And not even the Snorlax. but I have to be getting close. I can smell it. It smells like wet dog, shame, and honestly, I think that's it. I think that's it. Because honestly, I have no idea what a wet weasel would smell like. Oh no, I accidentally made you curious about the scent of a wet weasel. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 838. Uh, oh, weasels are. Why do I hear alpha? Oh, there. Oh, weasels are capable of leaving an unpleasant and pungent smell behind, and have a rather distinct smell, kind of a cross between male cat spray and rancid garlic. Oh, so a lot worse than a wet dog. Yeah, okay, so I would say like expired garlic, male cat urine, and shame. Why the shame? I don't know. Oh, heck. Yeah. I don't want to go sliding down that hill. Sliding down that hill. The unfortunate sequel to running up that hill. So far, nothing. You 5, that's 845. Okay, so I don't know if I want to do one more run, two more runs, or three more runs. Any suggestions on one, two, or three more runs? Alright, yeah, I think two is a good number to stop at. Because I've been streaming for... Yeah, I've been streaming for over 4 hours, and I'm exhausted. Alright, there's one. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. That's 850. I'm talking. One, two, 58. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's finally happening. I mean, it's not the shiny I'm targeting, but my first flying shiny. Oh, oh, heck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How am I so bad at this? Okay, and I don't know where the best place to stand is. Aha, there we go. Come on, get in the ball. Let's go. That is such a hype moment for me. It is one of my favorite shinies. Like, you can never go wrong with a shiny Gyarados. And a lot of people say that shiny Gyarados is almost everyone's first shiny. No. Honestly, I didn't get a shiny Gyarados, not counting Pokemon Go, until Pokemon Scarlet. However, the Pokemon that started my shiny hunting, well, my shiny addiction, is Grimer, of all Pokemon. And then this is only the run before the last one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 that time. Now we head back to the village, prepare for our one last run for the night. Yep, my Pokemon. Iron Bull right there. The Gyarados right there. Shrimp Fried. Instead of shrimp fried, it's shrimp fried. I'll be waiting for my Emmy in for the best comedy. I'm kidding. It's one of my go-to jokes. Return to the village and then on to one last run, at least for the night. Hey, why did I fly to the Heights camp? You know what? I'll make it work. I can still go along my somewhat usual route. Yeah, you just gotta go down this path. One, two, three, four. Five, 7, 8. 9. We're at 871. And since it's raining, the Rapidash won't be here. So that saves a little bit of time. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Four, 875. Ah, a shiny Paris. Oh. Oh, it was about time I broke my ankles again. Oh, God. Yeah, I think it was that one right there. Yeah, because the spots look more yellow. Oh, simple. We save, fly up, we fly away, then we turn around. Yeah, that was the one. So if I wouldn't have gotten that shiny parasect like 2 streams ago, then I would finally be crossing off that one spot for Paris. Uh, around. And one last check along this shoreline for the night. One, two, three. Four. Alright, so we're at 880. $880 encounter. But yeah, it is 11:32 right where I am. And I am struggling to keep my eyes open. So yeah, it's I'm glad that 2 was the one decided. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I know I say this every time, but it doesn't matter if it's one person or 20 people here. I love interacting with all you guys, and this is the perfect way to do it. YouTube videos go up Saturdays, Sundays, and Wednesdays, 5 p.m. Central. What Boozles My Beans returned yesterday. And if you have anything that boozles your beans, leave it in the comments of any of them on YouTube or TikTok. And then I have streams Tuesdays and Fridays, 7 p.m. Central, and Thursdays either 1 p.m. or 3 p.m. Central. If you want a better update on that time, that will be in my Discord server, which is pinned at the top of the YouTube chat and Twitch chat. But with that being said, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I should save. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I hope you all have a great rest of your night, and I will catch you in the next stream.